Okay, I think I'm live. let, let me double check before I actually start. Yeah, I'm live. Alright. How's sound? It should be fine. I haven't changed a single thing since streaming last, so all my sound settings and stuff should be perfectly fine. Alright. Let's go ahead. This is reset 4001. Needless to say, I did quite a bit off stream. I think I left off at 2600. And I pretty much spent most of yesterday resetting, just passively. And then I decided to stop at exactly 4000. So I'm I'm about halfway through odds, because this being a Gen 3 game, the odds is 1 in 8192 or 96. No, 92. Because the new odds is 4096. So I believe that's the actual odds. So I'm about halfway through odds. So there's no, like, obviously there is no guarantee. You can go 50,000 resets and not get a shiny. It's just how the odds are. It's not like other things in games where it's like you do so much, you do something so many times, you're guaranteed it within that. It's just, no, this is a 1 in 8000. Every single reset is the same odds, 1 in 8000. It's just the odds are within that time you should have seen at least one. So I said I'm only about halfway through the, like, to hit average odds, but you never know. Could be done today. Would be real nice, because I would like to continue playing. And just like that, we keep going. It is not even 2 p.m. So I can go for like 6 to 8 hours again. Quite easily. Now, will I talk all that time? No. I'm probably gonna go pretty quiet while I'm here on my own. And just doing these resets. Obviously, if people pop into chat, say hi, blah blah blah, of course I'm gonna unmute and reply and have a chat. But until then, ain't got a whole lot to do until yeah, ain't got a whole lot to chat about unless I actually get the shiny. Mm. You know, I'm kind of in the mood to listen to some music. Should we put some music on? I don't care about copyright claims or nothing like that. It's not like I earn on anything on my channel, so who cares if it's like partially blocked or partially muted in the VOD. Yeah, screw it. Let's put some music on. Let's come on. No. Let's go ahead and listen to some. I've been in the mood to listen to some Linkin Park, like live. Let's put on like a concert or something. Like an older one with Chester. Let's have a look. Oh, there's one there from 2008, which means it'll be before the albums that I'm not a huge fan of, which is good. Go ahead, turn that up for me, and I might need to turn it. Let me know how audio is, if you guys can hear it or if it needs to be turned up or down. I don't want it to be loud. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one, this concert. Ooh, 2008, was that before or after? I think this was after Minutes to Midnight, I want to say. And what I would have given to go to one of their concerts while Chester was around. Unfortunately, I missed my opportunity to see them live. Ooh, nice. While Chester was still around. Oops. Hey there, Lyric. Is that how I pronounce that? Welcome in. That's right. That's good. I like to know if I'm pronouncing a name right or not. Welcome in. Just doing some more soft resets for Shiny Mewtwo. Did a whole bunch, not yesterday, the day before, like on stream. And then I did a whole bunch yesterday off stream. I didn't quite have the energy to stream. And I figured, why not do a bit more today? Since I'm about halfway through odds now. I do just wish the shiny Mewtwo would hurry up though, because there's other stuff in this game that I want to get to doing. Like, there's still quite a few Gen 3 Pokemon I need to catch, or Gen 2 and 3 Pokemon I need to catch. Obviously, not Ho-Ho, it would be Lugia for me in Firered, and Deoxys. Which I don't have a plan for at all on how to catch those. There are 2 roaming legendaries, I believe, which I have no idea how I'm going to find or catch or anything yet. Haven't looked those up at all. I need to do some more breeding so I can get some other Pokemon that I wouldn't normally be able to get in a single playthrough. Like, I picked Hitmonlee in the fighting dojo, so I can breed that to get Tyrogue, which lets me get Hitmonchan as well, and Hitmontop. So I need to do that. Thankfully, there's a few Gen 1 Pokemon that have baby forms that are not available because they're Gen 4. You know, like Munchlax, oh, what's the Chansey one again? I don't remember. Not off the top of my head, anyway. What is this song? Oh. Trying to make a level 100 Bulbasaur. Any reason in particular, or...? Or just for the hell of it? Also, getting to level 100 in these old games is so much grinding. Oh, just for the memes? That's pretty valid. timid, so it's kind of a glass cannon. I don't remember all of the natures off the top of my head. Like, the only ones I care about, because I'm not a competitive player at all. I'm very casual. Like, when I play Pokemon games, my overall objective is get everything. Complete a living dex in that game, if possible. I'm unable to do a living dex in this game in one playthrough because obviously the other two starters and the other fossil. And I think that's it, other than version exclusives as well, actually. Like, I can't get Vulpix. Bellsprout, I can't get. There's a few others, I don't remember all the version exclusives, but there's only so much you can do in a single playthrough. It's like to have a really OP Pokemon. Understandable. But as I said, I'm not competitive, so the only natures I remember and care about is Adamant and oh crap, what's how have I forgotten the name of the other one? Special attack up, physical attack down. Because in almost every game that they're available in, I typically build a pretty decent Gardevoir, because I really like using Gardevoir. But I have no idea what any of my natures are in this playthrough. I haven't looked at any of them. Oh, you're playing it on the GBA, nice. I'm playing it on my Switch. Mainly so I can, well, because I don't have a GBA anymore. Plus, Firered on the GBA is stupid expensive. It's a lot easier to transfer them from this into my home when that's available. It's not available yet. But when it's actually available, it's going to be really easy to transfer them from this into home. Pretty sure your copy's fake because you got it for $10 a few years ago. That sucks. I mean, it's perfectly fine for like casually playing, you know, but if you wanted to transfer any of those up, you probably wouldn't be able to. Like, transferring from the GBA up is a headache. Because I think you would need I think a Gen 4 or 5 game and an original DS, so you can have the GBA slot as well. Then I think you'll need to use Poke Transporter and Pokemon Bank to get them into home, which means you'll need a 3DS, so you're going to need Gen 6 as well, I think. No. Yes? No? No. But you'll need a 3DS and an original DS, at the very least. Yeah, so you can use Pokemon Bank to transfer them into home. Needless to say, it's an expensive and tedious thing to get them from original Gen 3 into home. Which is why I'm glad they released this, that's going to have home compatibility at some point. Because this was so much cheaper than buying original hardware. Like, this version of Firered was like, what, £16? So cheap. Original file of Leaf Green corrupted when you tried saving. And the battery was like, lame. At 192 hours. Oh, wow. I wouldn't even know how many hours I sunk into the original, like, Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games as a kid. I know Pokemon Silver, I spent months and months and months just playing that game as a kid. Like, to a point that I beat, well, my first clear of that game. Well, was it my first ever clear? No, it wasn't my first ever playthrough. But I remember having a playthrough on Pokemon Silver where I literally just used Eradicate the entire game. Because I caught one early and then it ended up getting higher level than my starter, so I just kept using it. And then after it had like Super Fang and Hyper Fang, it was overpowered and over leveled because that's all I used for some reason. I don't even have an affinity for Eradicate. It was just because it got Hyper Fang like really early. Wait, 192 hours and you didn't beat the Elite Four? That's crazy. Yeah, like, by the time I hit the Elite Four in Silver, the first Elite Four, not the Kanto Elite Four, I had like a level 80 something Raticate, and then I got walled because I think there was a ghost, like, I think there was a Gengar or something. So I kind of got walled because all I had was like Hyper Fang, Super Fang, and a couple of other moves. But then I found out that you can teach Raticate Shadow Ball. I mean, I was a dumb kid when Silver came out, so obviously nowadays I'd be like, I just have it keep Bite or something. I think it learns Bite. Or maybe even Crunch, I don't know. If Crunch was around in Gen 2. Ooh, I don't know if Crunch was around in Gen 2. Could have been. But I don't know if it was Dark type. But I haven't played an original Gen 2 game pretty much since then. Properly, anyway. Well, not properly, but like... No, that's a lie. I played Gold and Silver a few years ago on the 3DS, so I can have all my Gen 2 Pokemon in home are from Gold and Silver, the Virtual Console version on the 3DS. connecting kind of sucked though. Mainly because I don't know where the final gym was. Wait, in which? Oh, right. In Leaf Green, you mean? I mean, it's understandable. If you don't remember, like, if you didn't remember that there was a gym in, Viridian? I think it's the name of the place is Viridian? Or is it Vermilion? I don't remember. No, it's Viridian, right? I don't know. Yeah, because it's like it's the first town you go to that you just basically run through. Did I ever get the special demo version of Sun and Moon? No, because also hi there, Autumn. Welcome in. No, it's because I never had a DS growing up. Like an original DS. I never had one. So I fell out of Pokemon after Gen 3. Like, I think even before Emerald came out though. And I didn't get back into Pokemon after Sun and Moon released. Because I was here, like, I saw the game, it looked really fun. I kind of remembered Pokemon was fun. So yeah, so I picked up a 3DS, not for Pokemon, but I bought a 3DS for Ocarina of Time 3D. And then Sun and Moon caught my interest, so that got me back into Pokemon. And I've been playing Pokemon pretty much since. I went back and played X and Y. Because it was on 3DS. But I still, to this day, have not played Diamond Pearl on the DS. I've played the remakes. And I haven't played Black and White or Black and White 2 yet. Because, again, access to them really, and now that they're really stupid expensive, I just don't want to. I'll wait for them to get some sort of port or remake or something. Hi there, Autumn, as well. Don't really understand Pokemon, so won't talk much about it. That's all good. How have I been? Yeah, I've been alright. It's a bit of a chill one today, just doing some soft resets, listening to some music. I've currently got Linkin Park live at Milton Keynes 2008 concert playing. I'll probably jump between like different concerts, not just Linkin Park, like different bands after this one. You gotta go? No worries, man. Thanks for dropping by, saying hi. It's good to have you. Hopefully I'll see you again at some point. I'm probably going to be live for several hours today. Just chilling, doing this, listening to some music. I'm almost at odds. Well, modern odds, not at odds for this game. Let's see if we can stay awake till 1 AM. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Just because obviously, if you're not used to staying up late, then don't force it. If you get tired, you get tired, you know? For me, staying up past 1 is super common. But that's just me. And like that, I am officially halfway to the average odds of a shiny Pokemon in Gen 3. If you want to sleep, you fall asleep. That's perfectly fine. Don't know what time it is where you're at, but for me it's like 2:30 in the afternoon, so it's not that late. It's literally the afternoon. So I'm probably going to be live for upwards of 8 hours, 9 hours today, unless of course I get the shiny. Because if I get the shiny, depending how long I've been live, if it happens, I'll probably either end the stream or continue playing and doing what I was gonna do anyway. 9:32 over there. I assume you mean 9:32 at night? Yeah. This is a very casual game. Like, doing this is very, very casual. I'm pretty much like head empty, just sort of brain switched off while doing this. Hence why I'm actually like not just listening to this music, I'm watching the concert as well. Like, I'm watching the video, and every now and then I'll look over to my TV to see if it's shiny or not, and then I've got chat open. It's at night. All right. Just how long's left of this concert? I'm 28 minutes into an hour 24-minute video. That's perfectly fine. But nearly another hour of Linkin Park, and then probably swap over to, like, I don't know, maybe Slipknot or some System of a Down if they've got any good concerts on there. I play Pokemon and you play Love and Deep Space. Chill together. Perfect. What song is he about to go into? Sounds familiar. Is he gonna go into little things give you away? What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to get a shiny Mewtwo. As you can see, normal Mewtwo, which is what's on the screen, is that purple colour. The shiny Mewtwo is what I put a sprite on this screen. And yeah, this is little things give you away, this song. Good song. And the odds of getting one is, because this is a Gen 3 game, it's an old game. The odds are at 1 in 8,196 or 92. 92. So whenever I don't get a shiny, I just reset, try again. And I have done that for over 4,000 times. There's literally the only difference is the skin. It looks different. It's green instead of purple. But I don't have a shiny Mewtwo. Mewtwo is like a legendary that is not in every game, obviously. It's in a lot of games. I do have several Mewtwo's, like from various games, but I don't have a shiny one. And while I was playing this game just casually anyway, I figured, why not take this opportunity to get a shiny Mewtwo that isn't super common? Like I said, these older gen games have a smaller chance of getting shinies. So why not get one from one of these older games? I mean, I've never accidentally resetted over a shiny, but there are so many accounts of that happening with people. Luckily, shiny Mewtwo is very noticeable. It's not like a subtle shiny, like some shinies are very subtle. Like last year, I think back in October or November, I shiny hunted for shiny Palkia in Shining Pearl on the Switch, and well, because it's a modern game, that one, it has modern shiny odds, so an average of 1 in 4,096. Yeah. I think I got that, I'd say, in less than 2,000 resets, because it only took, I think it was like an 18-hour hunt total, 16 to 18 hours hunting it over the course of a couple days, not all at once, obviously. And yeah, I got it on stream, and the shiny of it is ever so slightly different. It's not a big difference, but again, shiny legendaries are really hard to do because you could typically only fight them once. Like, once I catch or beat Mewtwo, if I save the game afterwards, I can never encounter Mewtwo again in this save file. So it's literally now or never. Well, not for this one because this is an optional fight. Meaning I can leave, do other stuff and come back, but I'm here now, so I'm doing it now. Even though there is other stuff I still need to do in this. I want to get the Mewtwo out of the way. And like shiny hunt, and that shiny hunting it was an afterthought because my intention at first was just catch a Mewtwo and be done with it and carry on. Like to catch, like completing the decks and getting everything. But then after fighting it and after catching it the first time, it sort of dawned on me, I don't have a shiny Mewtwo. I would love a shiny Mewtwo. Mainly because Mew is my favourite Pokemon. Like, what Mewtwo is cloned from. Mew is my favourite Pokemon of all time. But I can't shiny hunt Mew because you can't access Mew in this game. Every game that Mew is accessible, they're shiny locked. You can't shiny hunt them. And I thought I would have access to Mew in this. Because to get Mew in Fire Red Leaf Green, you need like an event exclusive item that they gave out in the early 2000s when the game was new. And they've done other events as well, where like to catch Deoxys or to catch Ho-Ho or Lugia, depending on the version game you're playing. They're version exclusive event items as well, the same as Mew. When they released this version of Fire Red, which is by the way the version on the Switch, I'm playing it on my Switch too. They gave you the tickets to go catch Ho-Ho, Lugia, and Deoxys, but they did not give you the ticket to catch Mew, which sucks because I would be shiny hunting Mew instead if I could. From catching Mewtwo moving on to, oh, I don't have a shiny Mewtwo, I have all the time in the world, might as well get one. That is exactly how it went. I do have like all the time in the world. Even if I don't have the energy to stream, I just do it off stream, because that's what I did first. I did the first like 8 hours of hunting off stream, like 6 hours one night because I couldn't really sleep. And then the next day I did another couple hours. And then I thought, oh, actually, let's stream. Might as well. And then I ended the first stream about 2600 resets in. Because again, like, even though I have a number on screen that I am now tracking, I wasn't keeping track of the number at first. What I did was I remembered how many hours I hunted for. And then I calculated the average reset time was about 20 seconds. 20 seconds is like the average reset time for me, like per check. So I figured average of 3 resets a minute. I did it for 8 hours. So I worked out from there and... So you playing Love and Deep Space? I don't really know much about the game, so I'm not sure exactly the correlation between the two. Oh, you mean like from doing one thing that's seemingly menial and just normal to then thinking about something else or like expanding on it so much that oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, do you play Genshin? I don't remember, because I think you tuned in once during a Genshin stream, was it? I think it was while I was playing Genshin. The new version, like live stream video, happened what, yesterday? I want to say yesterday. And yeah, the new character that's coming out is a bow character, which I'm pretty certain you know I have a bows only account. Put those up. So yeah, so the new character is a Geo bow user, which is awesome because it's only the second ever Geo bow user after Goro. So I'm hoping she scales off defense. I don't remember if they said or not. That's nice. But if she does scale off defense, then it's going to make my Goro so much more useful. Bow character? Yeah, the new Linnea, I think her name is. Which I thought she was from Mudcry. She kind of is, but she's also from Nesnaya as well. Still wondering how I charge an arrow with rocks. Oh, what, like how I farm ore? Oh, or do you mean because she's a Geo user? But she actually has a passive. They showed in the live stream, if you use her charge attack on ore, she can break it immediately and auto gather it. You don't have to walk up to it and gather it, which is awesome. So that's going to make farming ores when needed so much easier. No more having to bust out my amber just to use Baron Bunny to break ores. Unfortunately though, from what I can tell, she's supposed to be a support for Zibai. So on my bows account, I'm going to have to try and build her as a DPS. And just hope she can hold her own. Don't usually mine ore. Honestly, me neither. The only time I mine ore is when it's new materials. Like when Nodcry came out, I farmed that ore for a little bit. And now I just get it from the daily expeditions. You would love a character that does that. She does look really cool. I do really like her design. Her voice is awesome. But yeah, she's supposed to be like a sub DPS lunar crystallized support that also heals as well. Like she's pretty versatile from what they've said. Whether or not any of those things she's good at, wouldn't know. Wouldn't know until I've either got my hands on her myself or the content creators get early access. Well, I shouldn't say the content creators, the popular content creators get access. She looks like Sunday and Robin with the wings on her head. true. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. She just doesn't... I don't think she has a halo like those. What I do like is... I think it's during her burst animation. The wings on her head actually grow. And they're like pretty large wings. They look awesome. I just kind of wish she used those when gliding. Like Durin, I kind of wish Durin used his wings while gliding instead of using a glider. But to be honest, I expect like her support and healing and all that to be pretty good. Because you have to remember, she's a pink-haired character with like a really sort of high-pitched, like adorable voice. Hoyoverse very much favour those characters. Just look at Citlali, look at March as well as Evernight. Evernight's insane. Imagine walking through Nordkreid, you see a Fae flying with wings on her head. It would be funny, but also awesome. Right, I would love her to use her wings. I am glad though that I don't think she's trying to hide the fact she's a Fae. Like Flynn's. He hides the fact that he's a Fae. I like that it doesn't seem like she's trying to hide it. I did not expect that transition into crawling. Okay. But yeah, Hoyo, I don't know if they don't want to or if they haven't really realized that people want characters that have unique little traits, you know? Like gliding without using a glider, you know? Like using Durin's wings, using her head wings, which would be funny. Even if someone doesn't like it, make it a toggle. You know? Give them a unique glide animation that they can turn on or use the normal gliders, you know? Just little cosmetic like things that characters have that just adds more character. Would be really nice. When's my birthday? Not until August. I was born on August 9th. Which is a good and bad thing that I'm born in August. It's good because when I was a long time ago now, like over 20 years ago, when I was in school, I never had a birthday during school times. It was always in the summer holidays. So I never had that whole, you know, birthday beats at school, you know, or people celebrating my birthday that I don't care about in school, because that happened a lot with other people. We got the same birthday, what, we're both in August? That's awesome. But the negative to being born in August, for me at least, is I'm a natural redhead and I have very fair skin. I don't do well in the sun or in the heat. Like, England's weather gets too hot for me in the summer. So I know I wouldn't be able to last in other countries with their temperatures. So like a lot of my like birthday memories is me being indoors for the most part. And although I do remember for my 10th birthday, we was on holiday, like in a caravan park, and I got so badly sunburnt, like incredibly badly sunburnt. It made me feel so sick that I spent pretty much my birthday just unwell and in pain. Because back then, while I did use sun cream, we was also, you know, at a swimming pool. Waterproof sun cream and like the good sun creams that you get nowadays just didn't really exist back then. So I had like no protection from the sun. Indonesia's weather forecast once said it was 33 degrees Celsius. Said to your sister it wasn't 33. 33 suns shining down. God, yeah. That bad? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, here when it gets 30 degrees, like, it rarely hits 30 degrees here in the UK. But when it does, oh my word, is it hot. It is unbearable. Mainly because, like, we're not used to high temperatures and we don't have air conditioning here. Like, it's just not a thing for homes to have. And our walls, like, our houses are built to have insulation. Like, inside our walls is nothing but that insulation foam. Obviously, and other stuff, but they're basically filled with insulation foam. So during the summer, our homes turn into ovens. It gets so bad. I was basically it's because England is colder than it is hot. Definitely. It doesn't get like icy cold. No. It's not like frozen temperatures. It doesn't snow that often. Like it would snow maybe once every couple of years. Like we didn't get any snow this year. I think it snowed last year, but it didn't snow this year. So, but because our temperatures are typically lower than a lot of other places, we build our homes to contain heat so that we don't freeze. Walls are made of concrete. I mean, I live in an old, like a really old building. So our walls are like, what, like a foot and a half thick. And that is pure stone on the outsides. And inside is nothing but insulation foam. And obviously the framework. But as I said, the building that I live in is super old. I don't know the exact I wouldn't say year, but like I wouldn't say what, I don't know. I don't know the exact like decade or whatnot these were built in, but I do live literally 2 minutes. It's pretty much, it would be in view if other buildings weren't in the way. Older than me? Much older. Like literally 2 minutes away. Not if there weren't other buildings and like trees, I would see a castle that dates back to around 1200 to 1300 DC. So about 700 to 800 years ago. Which, by the way, that castle that I live right near is older than all of American history. You gotta love England, man. You gotta love England. Our buildings are just ancient. How old is honestly, I don't know. I know it was in the 1900s, probably in the 40s or 50s, maybe. It's not like super old, but it's definitely old. Now, a house I used to live at, a house I used to live at about, what, 7, 8 years ago, I moved to where I am now because I'm near a town centre, or city centre. That building was around 150 years old, I remember being told. Am I joking? No, that's just how British places are. Unless you live in like a major city or a more modern area. The town I live in now, most of it is older than most people. Like where I was born and where I grew up, I was born and I grew up in London, England. There was some old stuff, but it's more modern, you know. It's the major city of England. Of course, it needs to be modernized and looks nice and good. These outer areas, like, damn. There is history in some of these areas. Like, I can walk 10 minutes and there's like a historical place in town that is free to public access, right? You could just go there and look around these ruins. Those ruins, let me look them up. Let me get you a a date from when they were like last active, you know, non-ruins. Let's have a look. It's the yes. There are ruins that I can go to and just walk around, like an old monastery, right? I think it is. And it's from the 1100s. And I could just go there and walk around, take photos, just admire that the framework of it is still standing. Yeah, man, just the sheer amount of history that's around is insane. Hmm? Oh, they're going to play some of their Linkin Park and Jay-Z. Because they did an album with Jay-Z that I wasn't a huge fan of. Right. I am not into like rap or hip hop. Mixing it with rock and metal can work. So I can tolerate the Linkin Park and Jay-Z stuff, but it's not a decision that I would ever put on. I would never choose to put on the Linkin Park and Jay-Z mix stuff. Obviously, I'm listening to a concert and it's just at the end of the concert. Because there's about a little under 20 minutes left. Yeah, no worries. That's more like it. Proper faint. Grab my drink. Is that it for the Jay-Z stuff, or is that it for the whole concert? No, that's not it for the whole concert. I think that was it for the Jay-Z segment. Just come and do a couple of songs. That's alright. Love this song. Oh, is this the last song? I'll need to find something else to put on after this then. Wonder what number I'll get up to today. So far I've done 217 resets, which is a bit slower than I normally do, but not bad. Welcome back. Hope you took care of what you needed to. Still here, still going. So why? Because before I had this channel, I had another channel that was called Akitahiru. You could not search for that channel, really. It was almost impossible to find. I constantly got names as questions where the name came from, and I got tired of explaining where the name Akitahiru came from. So I decided to change my YouTube channel because I was already using the name Silent for like my online handle in other places. No real reason either, really. And when I made the new channel, I wanted to use Silent. But there's zero chance I was getting that name of just Silent. So that's when I decided to use silent protagonist. But then not super long ago, I changed that as well, because I got bored of the comment, "Oh, you're not a silent protagonist if you're talking." It's like, ugh, it's just a name, chill. So then I changed it to silent gaming. And I still get that every now and then. It's like, "Oh, you're not silent, are you?" I'm like, it's a name. Not a descriptor. Yeah, like the name Silent itself is just something I've been using as like an online alias for a long time now. And it's typically what I call every character I play. Be it in games like Pokemon or anything else where I can name my character, I always name myself Silent. Or in Final Fantasy XIV, which is an MMO that I have been playing for so long. so long. My character in that, because you have to have a first and second name, like a surname. I've actually given my character the surname of Silent, and the first name is just Miss, because I play a female character, as I always do. So my character in Final Fantasy XIV is named Miss Silent. She doesn't have a surname. So when other characters call her by her first name, it's just them being polite, calling her Miss. Yeah, that's the name I use for my Final Fantasy XIV character. No, it's not me. I'm Silent. That that is my given name that I choose for myself. It's the name I like to use online and what I like to be called when I'm online. I know some people, like a lot of content creators and streamers, their actual name is common knowledge. I've always been put off by that. It's always felt uncomfortable when someone has called me by my given name and I don't know them. I don't know, it just feels inappropriate to me, for me, that is. I understand other people don't care or prefer it, you know, but nah, it's not for me. So Silent is the name I go by and will probably always go by. As long as I remain online, at least. And who knows how long or how far I'll go with YouTube and streaming, because I've been uploading videos to YouTube for, I can tell you, including my old channel, I have been uploading to YouTube since, let me go to my old channel. Videos, oldest. My first video on YouTube was just a High School of the Dead Resident Evil, like, it was not an A and B, but it was a minute 46 video of High School of the Dead, like, episode 1, heavily edited to match the Resident Evil, like, movie soundtrack, and I uploaded that the 6th of August 2011. So nearly 15 years ago, which is crazy, absolutely crazy to me. I've had this channel for nearly 10 years, I believe. Alright, that concert is finished. Let's go ahead and find something else to put on then. Let's have a look. Speaking of random people, the other day you went to your mum's friend's house, and of course her husband and son were there. Her husband shook your hand and patted your head. Yeah, right? That's a little much. Who? You know what? I hope this isn't a bit too much to, or too heavy, but I am in the mood to listen to some Slipknot. They had a live concert last year in 2025. Oh, hell yeah, I'm listening to that. I didn't know they had a concert last year. I mean, they were probably on tour, right? I don't know if you've ever heard or listened to the band Slipknot. They're not as heavy as you'd think. They are heavy, but they're not like... They're not like death metal or thrash metal or anything like that. Wait, is this right? Oh, this is just an intro. Is it? Like, yeah, Knight Rider plus Come Play With Us from The Shining. Just like an intro thing. So, just metal? I mean, I think they come under nu metal. The same as, like Linkin Park, Disturbed, but they're a bit heavier than those bands. I mean, I've been listening to Slipknot for... Whoops, no. I'm on the wrong tab. There we go. Yeah, like... What, since the early 2000s? I want to say. I think it was their third album that really got me into Slipknot. No, their second album, Iowa. Yeah, their second album really got me into Slipknot. Where's the shiny Mewtwo? I know, right? 4,244, 45 resets in. I knew it was going to be a long hunt, but I've been doing this for like 4 days now. The grass Mewtwo. I do wish he was a different colour shiny, like if he was blue like Mew. Because Mewtwo goes from... not Mewtwo. Mew goes from like pink to like a light blue. He goes from like a purple to green. I would much rather he went to like a dark blue instead. It would look so good. That sounds like it's a bit louder than my other video was, so let me turn that down a tiny bit. Yeah, let's try there. Turn it down a bit. I know, right? Just, I want to catch it so I can just move on and do other stuff. I've got some other stuff I still need to do in this game. Other Pokemon to catch and breed. Sounds weird, but breeding is an aspect that needs to happen. Breeding, yep. Yeah, you can breed to make eggs and hatch Pokemon. There are certain Pokemon that you kind of need to breed for in order to add to your decks. Or, like for example, in this game, at some point, you're given the choice between two different Pokemon to add, right? I need my other Joy-Con. Where are they? Yeah, like at some point in the main story, you're given the choice to take Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. One or the other, you can't get both. But what you can do in the post game, you can take whichever one you pick, Hitmonchan or Lee. I thought I picked Lee, apparently I picked Hitmonchan. Shows what I remember. I'll take my Hitmonchan and I will breed it so I can get the pre-evolved form called Tyrogue. And Tyrogue can evolve into either Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee, depending on its stats. So in order to get Hitmonlee added to my decks, like so I own it, I need to breed the Hitmonchan into the Tyrogue and then evolve the Tyrogue into Hitmonlee. As well as, no, it'd be in the national decks. And then let's go right down. Like you're given Togepi, right? As a gift. You can't catch Togepi. But Togepi evolves, right? And after I evolve it, I will no longer have a Togepi. And I like to do what's called a living dex, meaning I own one of every Pokemon, not just have had them at some point. I like to actively have like a Togepi and a Togetic. So once it evolves into Togetic, I will have to breed it to get another Togepi. Why is there a Pokemon named Wheezing? Oh, that's... yeah. Some Pokemon names are weird. Yeah, there's Coughing and Wheezing. They're like toxic smoke Pokemon, like poison gas, so that's what their name... that's where their name comes from. You thought it said Weezer? The hell's all the way down here? Wow. Yeah, why not? This is all the way down there. Anyway, put my other Joy-Con back down. I don't need that. Not until Shiny Mewtwo, at least. Because for this, I only need one Joy-Con for doing this. Why not? Because why not? I like how this is the, from what I could tell, probably the latest Slipknot live concert. Yet they're playing songs from their first album a lot here. And their first album came out in the early 2000s. They're starting off with like some of their heaviest stuff then. Because as the years went on, Slipknot got a bit less heavy. They started off like out the gate super heavy, and but then they did mellow down a little bit as the years went on. You know, because you can't just stick to one style of music most of the time. You do need to change it up to have it feel fresh, you know. So it's not just metal? Well, no, it's not all just one style. Not everything is harsh vocal and like non-stop, you know. Well, that's like a lot of music. Made from literal metal sounds. You're not too far off to a degree. Because the real only difference between like an acoustic and an electric guitar is the fact that acoustic uses plastic and copper strings, while electric guitars use steel strings. And obviously they're powered by electricity to be able to plug into amplifiers and other stuff. Plus, I said, you're not entirely wrong, no. Plus, in Slipknot, there are 9 band members in Slipknot, mind you, so that's a lot of people. One of their band members isn't... He's kind of a drummer, but he doesn't drum on a drum kit. He's usually banging on, like... you know the, I can't remember what they're called in a drum kit. The big bass pedal. Like, the big one that they use their foot with. They've got a band member who basically uses that, and he grabs a baseball bat and usually just smacks a metal, like, a metal can. Like a, you know, one of them large metal cans? That would hold like oil, like a metal drum. Literally melt, yeah. Again, like, I mean, not every band is the same, obviously. Slipknot having 9 members is very unique. Like, they've got one lead singer plus a couple backup singers. Obviously, drummer, a couple guitarists, bassist. The guy who's like a secondary drummer on very special instruments. They've got a turntable as well. Dude on a DJ kit. They're an insane group. I love them. 23 members. Yeah, that's too much though. But again, Asian groups, like it happens a lot in Japan as well with their K-pop, their J-pop and their groups. Very different scenes of music. Not just style of music or genre, but the way music is produced, the way bands are formed. Everything is very different in Asian countries than it is in the West. 10 seconds of singing would be considered lucky. Nah, I wouldn't stand to be in a group like that. It's like, nah. And being a fan of something like that, I honestly wouldn't like much either. Because the lead singer of Slipknot, Corey Taylor, I'm very familiar with, like his styles and his vocals. It's what draws me into bands.
Unfortunately, we are missing one of our brothers tonight. Could not be here of his family, and he wanted us to send you his There is only one thing that would keep him from playing this fucking show. Playing in front of all So one more time, make some fucking noise for the clap. No. Are you ready to go fucking crazy with us tonight?
Fun fact about this song. The song's called Wait and Bleed, by the way. When I first heard this song, right? Obviously I didn't think much of it at the time, but in the lyrics, he says laugh out loud, right? And while we know that now as a modern, like, thing to type, you know, LOL, laugh out loud. This song came out in the year 1999. Long before LOL was used in text, because text barely existed back then, like online and or text messages and things like that. Hell, online barely existed in 1999. Yeah, I remember hearing this song like the early 2000s and unbeknownst to me, heard the first time I think Laugh Out Loud was used. Oh, Nero Forte. This is a modern song. One of their really good modern songs. I think this was on their most recent album. '99, yeah. That's when Wait and Bleed came out. Yeah. Yeah, I was born in the year 1990. I'm turning 36 this year. I am old. A perfect way... I sound young. I would take that as a compliment. But a perfect way to describe my age is when I was in secondary school, so like high school. Google didn't exist. Because I remember actually, no. Google apparently launched in 1998, but I remember, like, on my secondary school computers in the library, using search engines before Google was popular, at least. But yeah, I am older than Google. I think back then, like, Yahoo was still very popular to do search for a search engine. Nowadays, Google is like the standard. To be fair, it didn't take long for it to become the standard, so... God damn it. I'm pressing B too early. Come on. There we go. again? Why am I pressing B so early? It's because after this screen, I'm pressing B to skip the previously part to get back to this. But I'm spamming B too early. It's now 11 PM where you're at. Getting on quite a bit then. It's only just 4 o'clock for me. So what I'm going to do is probably go for a couple more hours and then take a break and mute myself so that I can have some dinner or something. And then keep going while I'm eating.
Yo, this thing that I've been waiting for. Sound like I keep thinking about.
Oops. There you go. Still no grass Mewtwo. Nope. Even if I got it now, it would still be considered really early and lucky. Because the odds in Gen 3, which is what this game is, it's a Gen 3 game because this came out in 2004 alongside the other Gen 3 games. The odds back then was 1 in 8,192. Yeah. So I'm a little over halfway through, like, the average odds. It's when you go over odds is when it's really painful. Which I have done before, but not with the old odds. I've gone over odds in more modern games with things like shiny charms that increase your chances and to make it a lot easier to get shinies. I have gone over odds there, but I have never done a full odds original, like, original game shiny hunting. Older game shiny hunting, I should say, not original. Because there's no way to increase my odds for this. Like, I don't even know if the shiny charm exists, but to get the shiny charm, you have to register every Pokemon in the dex anyway. And I can't shiny hunt Mewtwo if I don't have it with the shiny charm, I should say. Because to get the shiny charm, I need Mewtwo in my dex. Meaning I need to catch it before I can get the shiny charm. Again, I don't even know if the shiny charm exists in Fire Red Leaf Green. I assume it does. Yeah, this is my first ever pre-Gen 6 when the shiny odds doubled to 1 in 4,000 instead of 1 in 8. I've never done a pre-Gen 6 shiny hunt until now. And I'm not gonna lie, I probably won't do another one. Ooh, Psychosocial. This is a great song. This is a very popular song. This is the one that was on a Guitar Hero. I think this was on Guitar Hero 3. Yeah, the only time I will do a shiny hunt in the 1 in 8,000s is if they let me shiny hunt Mew. Or if Routes is in this game. Which would be a waste of time. I have so many shiny, like, Gardevoirs already. Like, I have a lot of shiny Gardevoirs. And shiny Routes and Curliers because I love that whole evolution line. So I've shiny hunted that one in all the modern games. Whenever there's a shiny hunt available for it, I've shiny hunted it. I don't know if Routes is in this game though. But if I find out Routes is in the game somewhere, it would be very difficult for me not to shiny hunt it. I will have to remind myself, 1 in 8,000, it can take me a long time to get a shiny. Whereas I can boot up like Scarlet and Violet or Legend ZA and get a shiny Routes in 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Because of the way the shiny odds work and the way the Pokemon spawn, you can encounter multiple, like at the same time, constantly. It's a very different game. It's not one encounter at a time. But I'm pretty certain like I said, the only time I will shiny hunt again in old games is if I can somehow shiny hunt Mew. Like, if they decide to give us the ticket in this game to go catch Mew, I'm done. Like, that's me, I'm cooked. He's nowhere to be seen yet. I was kind of hoping, you know, poetry just being right there. Just so you know, the music is fine as intended. It's not skipping or jumping. There is a DJ, like, their DJ is doing a set. it might sound like it's just like skipping or jumping or freezing. That is literally how he's intending it to sound. Like it really does sound like, though, like when you've got like a scratch CD. It's brilliant. That's fucking incredible. You can barely hear it. Let me turn that up then. I did turn it down because it felt louder than... Ah, that looks way too loud. Jesus. It looks to be about even with the game. Let me turn the game down then, because you don't really need to hear the game that much. In my audio mixer, like I see the little like in OBS there's an audio mixer which shows me like the
You still fucking with us out there, Resurrection Fest?
so I can sort of see
How about you crazy motherfuckers
kinda
over
how
there? You
loud
still with us
things
over
are
here?
compared to other, like the bars moving
You
up and
still
down.
with us over here? Are you still with us in the back? How about you crazy
Because I've got it
motherfuckers
turned
up
all the
here?
way
You
up,
fucking with us up here, goddammit?
like in the YouTube player, but I can adjust it in OBS to how loud it is
I need you
being
to help me start
pushed
this
through
next
into the
song.
stream.
Would you like to help me start a fucking song out there, my friends? It's very, very simple. Just answer my question. Shh. You're gonna ruin the surprise. If you're 555, then out. If you're 555, then out. If you're 555, then
That's a lot
out.
of swearing. That's pretty common
If you're
in metal music.
555, then out.
But the difference between swearing and
Mr.
cursing,
Wilson!
swearing can be done casually. I casually swear all the time. Like, it's just a part of my vocabulary. The difference is casually swearing and swearing to be insulting or aggressive towards someone. You know, when you're swearing at someone, that's different than just swearing. Like the way I was brought up, and like my upbringing and stuff wasn't around like. I mean, my parents have been incredible, obviously, but we were always sort of like taught to treat people with respect, you know. Like we were never taught to be like, oh, you have to be nice. You have to be polite all the time. No. You treat people with the respect that they treat you. If someone's nice and polite to me, I'll be nice and polite. If someone wants to give me beef or someone gets aggressive to me, I ain't being polite. And it's the same with swearing. Like, I swear casually all the time, but I rarely swear at people. I will curse out loud for, like, if the game is pissing me off, for example, I'll call something in a game like an absolute cunt or fucking hell, that kind of thing, you know. But that's not at anyone. That's an exclamation of my feeling at the moment.
Fucking fist in the fucking air for me.
Just like karma? Yeah. Yeah, it's the exact same thing. If someone's nice, why should they... Like, if I'm nice at someone, or if I'm going to be polite to someone, I'm not expecting them to have a go at me, or to be rude. If they are, then I'm no longer polite. Like, I remember one time vividly, right? I'm on the bus, going somewhere, and the bus is busy, it's packed, so someone sits next to me, not an issue, right? I've got my headphones in, I don't need to interact with them. But when I need to get off the bus, right, I press the buzzer to indicate that I need to get off, and when the bus stops so that I can get off, I stand up and I politely ask, "Excuse me, I need to get up, I need to get off." This person did not respond to me. Did not acknowledge the fact that I needed to move, that I need to get off. I asked again politely. I said, "Excuse me, can I get past?" Again, nothing. So then I just say, I need you to move, without saying excuse me, without saying please. They still ignore me. That's when I raised my voice a little and just told them to move. Then they heard me. Then they heard me. They still didn't really move much, so I just barged past them. I was polite. I asked a couple times politely. But if you're going to treat me with disrespect, I'm going to treat you with disrespect. Plain and simple. Oh, I love this song. I actually learnt this one on guitar a while back. A bit of screaming, yeah. There is definitely some like, yeah, it's metal, not pop. There's very difference in vocal tones. But again, not like it is here, or like it was there. Not everything in metal is harsh vocals. Metal can be soft and non-screamed. And it can still sound great. Do I have multiple shiny Mewtwo? Nope, this is going to be my first shiny Mewtwo. I've got loads of Mewtwo's in general, but this would be my first one. Also, hey there, Nay, or Nai. I don't know how that's supposed to be read. Welcome in. If I already had a shiny Mewtwo, I would not be doing this. And I'm only doing this because I can't shiny hunt Mew. Mewtwo's the next best thing. it's easy in ZA. Oh yeah, I've got so many shinies in ZA. I've actually deleted a lot of shinies in ZA, a lot of duplicates, because I was actually running out of room in my boxes, so I actually deleted a lot of duplicate shinies. But this is Gen 3. Gen 3 has the 1 in 8,000 odds, and there's no way to increase that odds. Not yet, at least. I don't even know if the shiny charm exists. But obviously I can't get the shiny charm until after I get Mewtwo. So, yeah. So I don't know if the shiny charm exists in this or not. Because the only time I've ever played... why don't you try and catch shiny Mew in Legends EA? You can't. Mew... The only time Mew is available shiny... well, you can't get Mew in ZA in general, which sucks. I love Mew, it's my favourite Pokemon. Mew has only ever been like a event exclusive or like a gift Pokemon, and it's always shiny locked, meaning you cannot get it shiny. The only way to get Mew shiny is in Fire Red and Leaf Green with an event item that is no longer available and hasn't been available for like 20 years. Unless they decide to add it to this version of the game, because I'm playing it on the Switch. Unless they decide to add the ticket to this version of the game, shiny Mew is not legit. You cannot legitimately catch a shiny Mew. This game also has Deoxys. Yeah. This version of the game, while they didn't give us the Mew event ticket to like go catch Mew, they did give us the event tickets to go catch Ho-Ho or Lugia, depending on your version exclusive, and Deoxys, which can be shiny hunted. I'm not going to because I don't really care about those in shiny that much. But you can legitimately catch them in this game. But for some reason, they gave us those event tickets, but not the Mew event ticket, which sucks.
My fucking family! Before we go any further, I need two things from you. First of all, I want to tell you how grateful I am to come here after all these years and be able to fucking play for you, for all of us to be able to fucking play for you. You have no idea how much it means to us after 26 years to be able to come out and see all of your beautiful, crazy faces. We appreciate it so fucking much. We love each and every one of you. Thank you. And it wouldn't be right if I didn't come out and just show you the gratitude that we have. So once again, thank you so
do I like
fucking much,
Shadow
Resurrection Fest.
Shadow
Thank you.
Mewtwo from Okay, Tournament
Now,
EX.
before we go any
I don't know
further,
what
I
that
want you
is.
all to make a lot of noise for all
Shadow
of the bands that
Mewtwo.
have played today and before
I don't think
us
that's
and
ever been a
after us.
thing you
Make
can
some fucking
catch.
noise for all of our friends out there. Now,
No, I don't think that's ever been an actual thing you can
are gonna
catch.
help me
Like
fucking
Shadow
start
Lugia
another
is
song.
from
In fact,
Gale of Darkness,
you are gonna fucking help me sing.
which is the
this
only
next
way
song.
you can get
Are
Shadow
you ready? You
Lugia.
feel like fucking singing a song out there?
But even then, Shadow Lugia is locked to Gale of Darkness. It can't be transferred out until you purify it into a regular Lugia.
At you. Is that understood? Do you understand?
So shiny Mewtwo, I mean, it looks cool. I think, if I remember right.
Here we go.
But it's not something you can actually use in a Pokemon game.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, stand! You motherfuckers are amazing out there.
Poker Tournament DX. I've never heard of that. Oh, Pokken Tournament, I think it's called. The fighting game. Yeah, it's like a spin-off fighting game for Pokemon. It's not like an official Pokemon. Well, that's not the right word. It's not a traditional Pokemon game. It's a fighting game. Let's turn the music back down a little bit. Turn the game back up a tiny bit so they're sort of even. There you go. Don't know why they shut it down. It wasn't popular. There's no point keeping a game going if it's not popular. Plus, it was a Wii U game that got ported to the Switch. Probably gonna go to bed? Yeah, probably getting quite late for you. Like, what, nearly midnight now? For you? Yeah. Yeah, nearly 12. Yeah, so no worries. Hopefully you're able to sleep alright, and probably catch you again at some point in another stream. Yeah, take care, man. 390 so far today. Not bad for a little under 3 hours of resets. Am I going to send it to home? Yeah, eventually. When they connect it to home, as far as I'm aware, they haven't made it possible to transfer from Firered to home just yet. You really like the stream? Go to bed. Yeah, cheers, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's been awesome. Yeah, go get some sleep. Yeah, when they eventually let me transfer from this into home, I'm probably going to transfer everything into home. There's no point keeping them all on this save file. Did I check Code Geass? Dude, that was like 2 days ago, and I haven't watched any anime. Like, the past couple days. Well, yeah, I didn't watch any anime yesterday. So, no, not yet. Tell you when I get the grasp Mewtwo? Yeah, I will do. I'll probably end up making it like a YouTube short or something whenever I eventually catch it. How long's left of this concert? There's a couple songs left. That's fine. Devil May Cry Special Edition will release on Switch too. That's cool. I'm not going to buy it because I've already got it on my PS5. But that's good that it's coming to Switch too, though. It'll probably run really well on Switch. What I'm waiting on now is any talk or news or even rumors about Devil May Cry 6. Because you have to think, right? Capcom have been on a roll lately. Like, obviously we had Devil May Cry 5 a few years ago, which was really good. Since then, they've had like Resident Evil stuff. They've had Street Fighter. They've had Monster Hunters going out. They've got Mega Man coming back as well, like properly.
No,
I think it's time.
that's not.
I think it's time Capcom have a look at Devil May Cry and decide to do a 6. I would love a Devil May Cry 6.
Some more songs before
Hell
you
yes.
You want some more? How about Jude? You want some more? How about you back there? You want some more? How about you up front? You want some fucking more? And I think
It's about time Capcom start giving us some info, you know? Are they doing a 6? Have they been working on a 6? Have they got plans for a 6? Something, man. Working on a 3 remake? I don't know if I would enjoy that. I mean, it would be good, but how do you improve Devil May Cry 3? Just like the combat system, yeah, you can probably make the combat a bit better, like more modern. You don't need to change that much about Devil May Cry 3. One can do with the one can do with a remake, like more modern, better writing, better voice acting. Obviously they'll have Ruben Langdon as Dante. The combat system would be greatly improved because Devil May Cry 1's combat is so slow in comparison. One can probably do with the most attention. But at the same time, it's like, I didn't know how they can improve Resident Evil 4 with their remake before that came out. And they did it well. They did it really freaking well. Like the Resident Evil 4 remake, so good. If they give the same kind of love and attention to a Devil May Cry 3 remake, it probably would be really cool. But still though, I would rather a 6 over a remake.
Are you still with us out there, motherfuckers?
Do I like DMC? Ooh, that's a tough one because I enjoyed playing it. Like, the combat system was good, the music was alright, the enemy designs were fine. It shouldn't have been Devil May Cry. I would have liked it more if it was a unique game. Like, not Devil May Cry. Change the names of Dante and Nero to... Or not Nero, Dante and Virgil. And you have yourself a solid game. I pressed that twice, didn't I?
You're old, national fuck
But yeah, I enjoyed the game for what it was. I hated that it was a Devil May Cry reboot, which is why it didn't continue. Yeah, like the combat was good. The level designs and enemy designs was good. The character designs were fine. Especially because Dante did get his trademark white hair towards the end. But yeah, it would have been better as a being called something else and have the character names be different. Was a bit slow. Change it on the special edition. There is a PC mod. Oh, I don't know. I haven't played it since when I played it for my channel. When did I play it for my channel? In fact, it was on my old channel. I did a let's play of it on my old channel. Right? Yeah. DMC. I played it on the Xbox 360. And that was 12 years ago. According to YouTube. Once this loads, I can tell you the exact dates. Jesus Christ, the quality on that video is garbage. Yeah, the end of December 2013 was the last time I played Devil May Cry, DMC Devil May Cry, and that was the Virgil DLC. Devil May Cry 4 was cool. I love Devil May Cry 4. Again, the combat was amazing. The music is so good. I really enjoyed Nero. Plus, he's voiced by Johnny Young Bosch, who was a Power Ranger, but I didn't find that out until much later because I didn't watch Power Rangers as a kid. But I recognized his voice from anime. Like he's done some English dub anime. He voices Ichigo in Bleach. So it's like, yeah, I do really like Nero. I wasn't upset that he was like the main character, but I would have been if you never played as Dante. Like, if he entirely replaced Dante as the main character, I might have been a bit upset, but I still enjoyed the game. And yeah, I've played the crap out of DMC4. And as soon as the like the PS4 port, like the special edition HD whatever, came out, I bought that immediately. Hell, I liked Devil May Cry 4 so much at the time. I mean, I still like it now a lot, and I don't regret it. But you know the Order of the Sword logo that's on Nero's coat and on like the buildings? I got that as a tattoo on my forearm. Every character runs slowly. That's why you get the quick run ability. And playing Dante was rough. That's because the game was, and a lot of the enemies were built around Nero's gameplay, like with the grapple and the arm. But they sort of balanced it by making Dante able to swap the styles at will, rather than having to choose between which style to use. Yeah, the game was definitely more balanced towards towards Nero and his gameplay. Any plans for Dusk Bloods? I don't even remember what that is. Don't think so. What is Dusk Bloods? I don't remember what that is. Oh, it's a From Software game? No. It is a very high probability I'm not going to care about it. It's From Software. They're the people behind like the Souls game and various other games. I'm assuming, because it's their specialty, it's going to be a Souls-like. Right? Unless they decided to completely change the genre of game they make. I'm just under the impression it's going to be a Souls-like game. And I don't like Souls-like games. Looks like a romantic story. If the story's good, I'll watch the game. If the gameplay is actually good, I might play it. But if it's Souls-like gameplay, yeah, it will be a Souls-like, yeah, I'm not going to play the game. I might watch the game. So I won't have an opinion on the gameplay or the difficulty. But if it has an interesting story, I'll probably watch it. But I have like no intention of playing a Souls-like game. The only Souls-like game I have bought and played and dropped pretty quickly because I did not like it was Code Vein. I bought Code Vein thinking it, well, not really knowing it was a Souls-like in the first place. But like the design of it, the character, like the art design and all of that, really interested me. So I bought that game, played it, hated the gameplay so much, I just stopped playing it. After like 5-6 hours, I gave up. I know the games are supposed to be difficult. They're supposed to be hard, right? You're supposed to, like, learn the fights and then eventually triumph and it being fulfilling. That's not how I like to play games. I am far too old to be dealing with Rage Bait the video game. After Firered, which game am I gonna play? What, on stream? Probably just my usual stuff, you know? Like, my usual Genshin Impact, Arc Knights. In a month, Neverness to Everness releases. I'm definitely checking that out on stream. Honestly, I don't know. It's just pretty much whatever I fancy. I don't usually plan far ahead. Only for, like, new game releases. Do I like ROM hacks? They can be fun. I don't play ROM hacks because I don't play games on my PC. But they can be fun. I've seen some interesting ROM hacks, like, on YouTube. But at the same time, it's like a lot of ROM hacks that I have seen or have heard about, not all of them obviously, but a lot of the ones I've seen and heard about have just been like, how edgy can we make Pokemon? Like, with the blood and gore and cults and violence. It's like, yeah, but do something unique, you know? Do something cool and interesting. I'm not 14 anymore, you know? Edginess can only take you so far. Pokemon Unbound? Haven't heard of that one. Or maybe I have, but I don't know off the top of my head. Alright, that was the end of that concert. Let's put on something not as heavy. One of my favourite bands, though. Let's have a look. See if they've got any lives from... Oh. Let's see if they've got any lives that are recent. Let's have a look. Oh, there we go. From 2025. Yeah. Why don't you try... I try playing Pokemon Insurgents. Again, I don't really play ROM hacks because I don't really like playing games on my PC. Try Bayonetta Fly Me to the Moon. What, the song? Good song. But I'm putting on like concerts. So they have long run time. I don't have to keep changing video. You know? Like I have to change to a new concert every like hour and a half. It's a fan game, not a ROM hack. I've heard of Pokemon Insurgents, but I think I've seen people like do videos on it. Another reason I should say I'm not huge on playing Pokemon ROM hacks is they're a ROM hack. It's not an official Pokemon game. Those Pokemon I get in the game aren't legit. You can't transfer them to legit games or anything. So, and the way I like to play Pokemon is I like to do a living dex in every game I play. And there's no incentive to do that in a ROM hack or in a fan game. I mean, they're fun to watch, and to watch content creators like content on it. I can actually what? What on earth is that? I have no idea what that emoji is supposed to be. Transferred his Pokemon from a fan game to an actual game. I hate to say, but there's probably a modded version. There is no chance a unofficial Pokemon can be transferred into Pokemon Home. Like, Pokemon Home will not register it, or it will delete it. So it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. Well, yeah, but that would block, or that would bypass authenticity checks. Authenticity, I should say. Authenticity checks. Because it's not being checked if it's fake or not. Anyone can mod Pokemon games and add whatever Pokemon they want. It's the same thing. But if you try to transfer any of those into Home, Home would be like, fuck off. Mewtwo is not a wild Pokemon. It ain't got a trainer. I can throw Pokeballs at it. It's wild to me.
My brothers and sisters, my blood.
Do I know about the Pokemon Mind and Body ROM hack? Nope. Never heard of that one. I'm sure there are a never-ending amount of ROM hacks I haven't heard about. Because I don't actively look for them. If a content creator that on YouTube shows up playing it and that actually interests me enough to watch it, then I might have, but probably not. It's huge and weird, yeah. Because the vast majority of ROM hacks are aimed at a younger audience. You know, being edgy or sexual or weird. They are definitely aimed at a younger, less mature audience. I consider myself not super mature, but a little too serious for stuff like that. Because when it's stuff like that, I can find it funny in very short spurts. Like someone else's 10 to 20 minute video covering the game, showing off some of the fun things like that. Yeah. The Pokemon ROM hack community is like the Rule 34 of art. If it exists, someone has made it. Or, not if it exists. If you can think of it, someone has made it. I've done almost 500 resets in today's stream. I started on exactly 4,000. And now I'm at 4478. Why is it so difficult? 1 in 8,000. It's a 1 in 8,000 chance every time I load the game. Every time I start the battle, it's a 1 in 8,000 chance. So you can get it in a single attempt. You can go 10,000, 50,000 attempts and not see it. It's all down to chance. Which, while hunting, it's not the most entertaining thing. I know it's not entertaining. That's why I'm sitting here watching concerts in the background and just chatting. But when it happens, oh, is it satisfying. In modern games, it's a lot easier. A lot easier to shiny hunt in modern games. Because you're not encountering one Pokemon at a time. In like Scarlet and Violet and ZA, you can encounter like 30 Pokemon all at once. And the odds are higher. You can get the shiny charm a lot easier. And then there's like Masuda breeding. What, Code Geass in the background? Nah. I can't really watch anime and play a game at the same time because I can only really focus on one or the other. With music or like YouTube videos, I could just leave them on and I don't have to pay attention. Especially with music. I really have patience, you're feeling bored. Understandable. I'm not exactly patient. I just... I'm sure I have undiagnosed ADHD. Because I can either not focus on anything or I hyper focus. Because I can sit here and do this all day. But if it was only this and I didn't have something else playing in the background or something else to keep my hands busy, no, a guy uses turbo controller to catch shiny Pokemons. That will only work in Legends EA because shinies don't despawn in Legends EA. Yeah. Which I did use a turbo controller myself for a little while in ZA to just do some like resets and shiny hunts while like I was asleep or something, you know? So wait, is this whole concert just the Sickness album? No, there's some later songs in there. It is mostly from the Sickness album because it was the 25th anniversary. Okay. Yeah, there are some later songs mixed in. Oops. Wrong tab. Gonna buy the God of War trilogy remake. But I don't know how they remake those old romance mechanisms. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, because they're remaking the originals, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know if they're going to keep any of that. Or if they're going to change much at all. Who knows? If they were remasters, then obviously there would be no different from the originals. They might keep the romance stuff. Don't know. They might do it in a more tasteful manner though. You know? Like how in the modern God of Wars, they didn't have really any romance stuff. They were a lot more serious. Oh, I remember. I remember how crazy they were. They obviously won't keep them the same. But they might not remove them completely. But they definitely won't leave them the same. Because a remake is a remake. It's not just a remaster. So just look at the Resident Evil remakes. Good games. They didn't keep everything. Some stuff was changed, new stuff was added. Some stuff was completely omitted from the remakes. So they might do the same with God of War. They might change it. They might add more stuff to it. Who knows? It's going to be a while before they get released though, I believe. They're actually designed by women employees. But that's because women know what the fuck they want in bed. Most men don't have a clue. There we go, 500 resets. Not bad for 3.5 hours of resetting. You know, get 500 in. Probably do another 500 at least today. Might need to take a quick 5-minute break shortly though, to use the bathroom and get a fresh drink. Yeah, my drink's nearly finished, so I'll probably do a couple more resets and then take a quick minute break. Well, couple minutes break, just to mainly to use the bathroom. Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead. Come on. Let me get into the that screen because I still have this. Alright. Enjoy the music for a minute. I will mute myself and be right back. I'm back. Alright, where's my Joy-Con? There it is. Alright. Let's get that off screen. No, not chat. That. Okay. Let us continue. Got myself a fresh drink as well. Nice cold can of Relentless. Time is it? 5:30. All right. At some point, I'm gonna have to take a longer break to go cook and eat dinner. I'm not exactly hungry yet, so not yet. I had something to eat before stream, so. If there's one thing you should know about me is I rarely eat. I'm always thirsty. Like, yeah, I am always thirsty. Yeah, I can eat maybe once or twice a day, and I'm fine. Hey there, Lyric. Welcome back. Still going. I'm up to 4,500 resets now. Just did a little over 500 so far today. Mew or Mewtwo? Mew. Unless you are taking one of the Mega Mewtwo's into respect, into consideration, then they technically have a higher base stat total. I think Mewtwo might have a better special attack than Mew. I don't quote me on that. Personally, Mew. 100% Mew. In lore and in the anime and like the anime movie from 7 years ago, Mew was stronger than Mewtwo. Because Mewtwo is a clone of Mew. And in the animated movie, when Mew and Mewtwo fought, like when they had a battle, Mewtwo was trying his hardest and Mew was having fun. In game, I think Mewtwo might technically be stronger, but Mew can learn any move. Any move that is a TM, Mew can learn. So Mew can learn moves that will be super effective against Mewtwo. I don't think Mewtwo learns any dark or ghost moves that would be strong against Mew. So technically in a battle, Mew could easily beat Mewtwo because you can just teach Mew like Shadow Ball or like a good special or physical, because Mew is neither a special attacker or a physical attacker. It's whatever you build it to be, because it has equal stats in all of its stats. So if you want a physical Mew, make a physical Mew. It's super easy. Like, you just get your Mew, teach it physical moves, change its nature to like adamant or something, so it has a physical attack up, and train its physical like stats up, and you're good. You have a physical Mew. Or if you want a special attack Mew, same deal. Just, yeah, Mew is really, really versatile. That's one good thing about Mew. Well, not one, but it's one of the good things about Mew is it's extremely versatile. It can learn every move. Its stats are very good, and you can build it however you want. While Mewtwo has like really good special attack, but really bad physical attack. The best moveset for Mew? Depends. I usually build Mew with at least one good, like with Psychic or something, and Calm Mind, because it's a Psychic type, right? So you want to have a good Psychic move, and I think the best one is probably Psychic itself, the move Psychic. So I'd say like Psychic, Calm Mind, and then the other two moves, you would probably use good special moves that the rest of your team can't cover. So if for some reason you haven't got like a good dragon in your team, and you want, for some reason, you want a dragon type move, which you would never really care for a dragon type move, you would just use a fairy type move. Or like if you don't have a good steel, you can probably teach Mew a good steel special attack move or something. If you're going special attack, you can still go physical. Not sure what, actually Psycho Cut might be good if you're going physical Mew. Yeah, but because Mew is so versatile, you want to have it complement the rest of your team. So, like I said, if you haven't got like a good a good fairy or like a good fire type in your team, which you're probably gonna have a good fire type in your team, teach Mew something that can cover for that aspect. Just remember that Mew is a mythical, so it can't be used in any like official tournament stuff, I believe. It probably won't even be allowed in Pokemon Champions for rank play or anything like that. Not many mythical and legendaries would be. Just because they're far too powerful compared to most Pokemon. Because if you was allowed to use whatever you want in like competitive play, this sheer amount of like Mega Rayquazas you would see would be insane. You gotta go? Hey, no worries. You do what you gotta do. $45, $45 resets.
Come on, Draymond. It's time. 080496. In the case of the murder of Mrs. David Michael Train, we find the accused guilty of the following crimes: sowing disbelief in the narrative, exercising unlicensed critical judgment and thought, producing illicit propaganda, and attempting to unify the masses. Due to the highly disruptive nature of these crimes, the need to protect our fragile society, and the desire to set an example for the common good, we hereby sentence the condemned to death by electrocution. May God have mercy on your soul. Any last words? Proceed. Roll on two.
What's going on at the moment is they're doing like a whole performance that's probably going to lead into Indestructible. Yeah. Wait. No, this isn't Indestructible. Okay, wasn't expecting him to go into Crazy Train for not even a verse, just that's not a part of the normal song. That's a part of Crazy Train. This song, man, takes me back because I remember when I was like, must have been about 14 or 15 when this album came out, 10,000 Fists album. And they were touring. When did this come out? 2005. So I was almost 15 because it came out late 2005. So I was almost 15. I might have been 15 by the time they toured. No, 2005. No, I was 15, but not long turned 15. Right? It said 2005, right? Not 4. Yeah, 2005. Yeah, so I was 15 when they toured, and they came to the UK, and they performed. I can't remember where it was. It was in central London somewhere, and I actually managed to go and see Disturbed for their 10,000 Fist tour, and I loved it. Like, 15-year-old going to a metal concert, hell yes, I had so much fun. And not gonna lie, if it wasn't for major health risks, I would love to go to some more metal concerts. But if I do in the future go to any, it will have to be a seated one, or I would have to be in seating area, and there's no way I can go into any pits anymore. Not with my health conditions. That kind of like defeats some of the reason of going to a live concert, you know? Is to get like as close as you can, get a good view, get into some mosh pits, fucking jam and have fun. Nowadays, I wouldn't be able to. I'd be out of commission in like 5 minutes. And while there are common courtesies in mosh pits, there are some rules and etiquette that people play by. If something goes wrong and I get hurt, it can be a pretty big deal. Let's click. Ugh. Not to mention the sheer price of going to concerts these days is insane. It's like when Linkin Park reformed, well not reformed, when they came back with Emily, I think her name is. I looked into prices of concerts because they were touring, they were coming to the UK, they were going to be in London. I thought, you know what? I would love to go. But when a single concert ticket was like nearly 200 or over 200 British pounds, I thought to myself, fuck that. That is so much. Plus you have to consider travel costs, lodging if I'm staying. Because even though I've got family in London, I probably wouldn't really be able to stay with them. Again, health reasons. Most of my family that I don't live with are very heavy smokers. I can't really be around smoke too long. Ooh. Good song. My hand's actually starting to get a little sore. Good thing is, because I'm only using one Joy-Con, I could just swap to using my left hand. Hell yes, Indestructible. It's a good song. Again, I think this was on a Guitar Hero. Or was it Rock Band? It was on one of them. Is he about to do Sound of Silence? I love Sounds of Silence. Hell yes. Their version of Sounds of Silence is so good. Hmm.
Turn some light on these people. You've been killing me since the beginning of the set. This little one is way too cute. You want to come up here, sweetheart? Yeah? Come on. No one accompanied minors. Who's the parent? Come on, mama. Let's go. Jump the fence. I'm sure you've done it before. There you go.
Come on up here, Mom. What's your name, sweetheart? Everybody say hello to Naomi. How old are you, darling? How old are you? Naomi's 8 years old. What's your name, Mom?
Michaela.
Everyone say hello to Michaela. Is this your first concert, Naomi?
No, my fourth.
Fourth. So you're an experienced pro by this point. Who was your first concert? Escape the Fate. Mom's raising her right. I like it. So, of all the concerts you've been to, which one is your favorite so far?
Yours?
Aww. Now I know you're raising her right. Go ahead, have a seat, join us for the next song. Oh, I love it. Absolutely
That's a good
love it.
performer, that.
I love that. A whole
Getting the
new
crowd
generation
involved, you know, actually interacting with them.
tradition.
Hell yeah.
I love it. 'Cause there's so many people out there who are so quick to proclaim that rock is dead. I don't know. I look at a pretty packed arena here tonight and it doesn't look like rock is dead one fucking bit. Hard rock and roll, which is my personal favorite, has a lot of lessons to teach the youth of today. Look around at this room. All kinds of people here tonight. Rock and roll will teach you, Naomi, that we don't judge anyone. Doesn't matter what color your skin is, it doesn't matter what side of the fence you sit on politically, it doesn't matter what your sexual preference may be, it doesn't matter how much money you have in your pocket, none of that shit matters. Not tonight. All that matters is that
And people say rock and metal is about violence.
to escape
Listen to the man.
the noise of the world in which we live.
You gotta love David Draymond, though, the guy who's speaking, the lead singer of Disturbed.
Couple of hours, all the people on both
He's
sides
always
of
been
the
about
aisle, mind you, that use us and pit
equality
us against
and
each other
fair
for their
treatment.
own personal gain and to make money off of hatred. I don't know about you, but that's not the kind of future that I want for little ones like Naomi. Do you? No. Everyone here came here looking for strength, looking for an escape, looking for an empowerment. And we may not have the answers to all of life's problems, may not be the automatic cure for whatever ails you, but I do promise you this. You will leave this building tonight feeling stronger than you did when you came in. It is true. There's some dark subject matter in rock and roll and heavy metal. But there's a special lesson for you, darling. Sometimes darkness can show you the light.
That's a good segue into the next song. I assume it's The Light.
This is the point of our performance of the gentlemen of Disturbed, but humbly request just just a moment of audience participation. When viewers play the next song and the chorus hits and you hear me sing the following two words about life, I want each and every one of you to take your lighters and your cell phones or whatever you have that lights up and hold them up in the air and mark this word. Only when I sing those two words, the light. Are you with me? I don't know if I believe you, Cleveland. Make me believe you. Are you with me?
Inside the Fire, such a good song. A bit dark in subject matter, but it comes from a very real emotion and story that the lead singer himself experienced. I might go up to 4700 and then call it a day. I've got some other things I'd like to do today.
mind taking a quick picture with us before you leave? But you got your hands up in the air, people. Come on. Thank you, Cleveland. We love you. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Be safe out there. Peace.
That was a good gig. I would love to go to a concert again. Maybe the next time Linkin Park are down in the UK, maybe I can look into getting something. Because I haven't been to a concert in I don't know how long. The last one I went to was Baby Metal. Literally the day after their second album came out. Because I went down to London the day of release of their new album so that I can be in London for the day of the concert. So when I got into London, I went to HMV in Shepherd Bush. I had to pick up the second album and listen to it so that I recognized the new songs when they played them live, which they did. They did play some of their new songs live, songs from the second album. And luckily I had just listened to it like the day before, because that was when it was released. And that was the last gig I went to, and that was... Ooh. I want to say what? 2014? 2015? Something like that? I don't remember when Baby Metal... when that concert was. Because obviously this was back when it was the three of them, the original three. Then I think they changed it up. Then there was two of them, then like a group. And now it's three again, but a different third. My old concert tickets are lying around somewhere. I don't remember where I put them. They're on one of my shelves somewhere. I think it was from 2014. Could be wrong though. That was actually the last actual concert I went to. I would love to go to another gig at some point. But who knows? I said I would still love to see Linkin Park live, despite missing my opportunity back when Chester was still around. And I like Emily. She's good. She is good. I would still like to see them live, like now, even with their new singer. I think it would still be a lot of fun. Again, like the last time they, well, maybe not the last time, but one of the times they were in London last year, the concert tickets were astronomically expensive. So who knows? 20 more resets and then that would be it for today. Because I kind of want to take a break and do some other stuff today. I also need to cook food because I am getting quite hungry now. It's been over 5 hours since I last ate. I might still do some resets like later on at night before I go to bed, but I'll do that off stream because it wouldn't be too many. I'll probably at most go up to 5,000 and that's it. Like I'll end today at 4,700, at 4,700. If I do any more, at most I'll go up to 5,000 and that's it. And tomorrow's a Sunday, so I might not stream tomorrow because I'll be streaming Monday. The usual gacha stuff, probably. Actually, I think on Monday, Rossi comes out in Arknight's Enfield. And that's a character I really want. And I want to try and get her. Despite not having a lot of pulls and not spending money on Arknights, because I don't spend money on Arknights. But my luck in Arknights has been astronomical, like a ridiculous amount of luck. Considering I'm completely free to play in Arknights, I've got every limited character that's been out so far, so the 4 limited characters. And one of them, Gilberta, I have at, is it Potential? I think that's the constellation name in Arknights. I've got her at Potential 3. So like C3. So I pulled her 4 times in her, 3 times in her banner. The first time I got her, I actually lost a 50-50 in Labertane's banner. Labertane actually made me go up to the 120. Gilberta, I got twice back to back. And I got her in the free temple that you're given. Oh, what's the other one's name? I can't remember her name. Pink Dragon Girl. I got her in very few pulls. Like the single pulls that they give you. And then Tong Tong I got in the free 10 pull that they give you. The one that does not carry over pity. It doesn't even consider what pity you are at. It is a completely separate 10 pull, max odds, and I got her in that. Since then I have saved. I've got like 2 10 pulls, maybe 2.5 10 pulls worth. I do have some content I haven't done as well, which I'll probably do on Monday, plus weekly reset stuff. So I'm hoping and praying I can get Rossi. I'm like 30 something away from a 6-star in general. And again, my 6-star luck has been ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. The only character in Arknights that I'm missing is Pogrishkinik, I think his name is, or I don't know how to pronounce Russian. Pog. I'm missing Pog. That's it. And he's a standard character, so it really doesn't matter. I'll eventually get him. I just hope that Rossi being like the first character that I really want compared to the others. Like, I like having Tong Tong and all the others, but Rossi is the first character that I really, really want. Let's just hope that the game doesn't punish me for my good luck and like gives me terrible luck on the character that I really want. But that will be Monday, I believe. I do believe the banner comes out Monday. I will double check that later, but actually, I could probably just Google that, can't I? Release schedule. On the EU server, it starts on... Oh, actually, that's tomorrow. Rossi comes out tomorrow, not Monday. So I might actually stream tomorrow. Yeah, it starts in 22 hours, so tomorrow at like 4. No, at 5 in the afternoon or in the evening. So I might stream tomorrow evening some Arc Knights and then resets on this. Unless I get my shiny Mewtwo right. Not there, not there, not there. Hold on. Still got 3 resets. Still got 2 resets. Still got 1 more reset. And that's the final reset. So I've got this check, and that's it. Hey look, it's 2 Mewtwo's, and one of them's shiny. Ooh. Alright, it's been fun. It was a good stream. Listened to some good music, got 700 resets in. I think I'm good. Okay, so tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow evening, I will be pulling for Rossi on Arc Knights Enfield. See if we can get her. I doubt it, but we will see. And then we'll continue the Mewtwo hunt, unless I get it later on tonight. If I do get it in my own time, anytime tonight or tomorrow before I stream or whatever, I'll make a YouTube short out of it, and you'll see that instead. All right. Thank you for joining. It's been fun, and I will see you guys tomorrow, I guess, with Arc Knights Enfield. Take care, everyone.